Second qualifier has Maggie's Delight, St. Lad Skip, JJ Tommy, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Qualifier in numerical order to the quarter, Maggie's Delight, St. Lad Skip, JJ Tommy, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. $30 and 2. No change past the half. Maggie's Delight, St. Lad Skip, JJ Tommy, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. $102. Still no change. Maggie's Delight, St. Lad Skip, JJ Tommy, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. $133 and 2. 132 and 3. Qualifier at the wire, Maggie's Delight, St. Lad Skip. Looks like JJ Tommy and Dusty Lane, Zendaya. 201 and 2.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 34 minutes away from the Thursday night opener. We have the Open Trot coming up in race 8 and Filly Mare Preferred Pacers coming up in tonight's 10th race.
come. Post time.
Steve, stretch now! Shut the camera up!
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your host Kurt Hughes here at the HPI broadcast desk. We have a breezy day here on Prince Edward Island. The sun is shining, but there's a cool breeze coming out of the north and keeping us at around 11 degrees here. So it's a little cool, but the sun is shining and we have a great card for you tonight. We have 11 dashes on tap and we have the feature Filly Mare Preferred coming up in race 10. It's a field of 5. And then in race 8, we have the open trot, and it's a good field of 6. Sailor Blue, fresh off that nice qualifier there, will leave from post 1 on the rail. Ken Murphy doing the driving. Dawson Springs raced well last week. They have post 2 for David Dowling. Incredible 2, who kind of was an upset winner in the open trot last week for trainer driver Kenny Arsenault. They were a winner and went off at 10-1, so it was a nice win in 159. It was a new record for her as well. Now 4-year-old mare by Angus Hall. Freddie, who made that miscue early in the race last week, he tidied things up with a qualifier there, a good qualifier, finishing third in 2:01, 29-2 on the end of it. So he's ready to go tonight and go with her. Raced well last week for Brody McPhee. She finished second in 59, and Gliderman has post 6 tonight for Jason Hughes, and Gliderman was third last week in the open trot, so a real solid field in that 8th race. But for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance?
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 7 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 13 degrees Celsius the temperature in Charlottetown. There is a 1-second wind variant tonight, and the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Fallon and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now, here tonight's program and equipment changes. Just 2 equipment changes on tonight's card. The first one's in the first race. Race 1, number 1, Top of Her Trade. Going from blind to blinkers, from an Italian to a snaffle bit, and she adds a tail tie. And the final equipment change on the card is in the final race. That's number 11 tonight. In the 11th race, number 5, She's in the Moment, removing the ear hood. She's in the Moment in the 11th, removing the ear hood. That's going to wrap up the changes. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. The first race post time is set for 6:30. That's in 24 minutes. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk. And Kurt, the early pick 4 starts on race 2, and the late pick 4 is underway in the 8th.
That's right, Vance. We have Red Shores is pleased to offer that new early pick 4 beginning on race 2, and the late pick 4 on race 8, and the new super high 5 is on race 5, and again on race 11 with a low 15% takeout. And on track guess, the pick 5 starts in race number 6. Tonight's jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And you can ask your on-track seller for a ballot for a chance to attend the Red Shores Summerside Tailgate Party. Guests receive racing voucher, merchandise, munchies, and more. So drop your ballot in the ballot drum at the Race Day information desk in the main lobby. And you can wager online through HPIBet.com. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. As we mentioned off the top, breezy day here on Prince Edward Island, coming out of the north. So the wind is going to be on their back as they come down the stretch and as they leave tonight. So keep that in mind when you're making your wagers. There is a 1 second variant due to the wind, but it is a fast track. It is a sunny day here on the island. And as I mentioned earlier, we have 11 dashes for you tonight. Our feature race comes up in race 10 tonight. It is the Filly Mare Preferred. Ms. Moyes is on the rail for Corey McPherson. Dream Fair Zenfire, Mark Campbell lead from post 2. Tobin's Brownie, last week's winner from post 3 with David Dowling. Better Be in Love and Kenny Murphy from post 4. And Ladylike and Gilles Barrow round out the field of 5. Tobin's Brownie was the winner last week after Dream Fair Zenfire was leading and made a costly break down the lane. So we'll see if Dream Fair Zenfire can bounce back. But let's take a look at last week's replay. Here's Tobin's Brownie getting the job done for David Dowling.
Dream Fair Zenfire getting the 2-hole ride is Tobin's Brownie. Last week's winner, Ladylike on the move in the outside third. Fourth is Philly 47, still trailing Premier Bettina 59 and 1. A bit of a soft half for this group. 3/4 the next station. Dream Fair Zenfire, the leader. Oh, and they're picking them up. And they're putting them down now. Tobin's Brownie is second. Ladylike in the outside, now third. Philly 47 fourth. Premier Bettina fifth. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3. That was 28 and 2. Homeward bound. Dream Fair Zenfire. Tobin's Brownie, a textbook. 2-hole run off stride. Oh, Dream Fair Zenfire self-destructs late. And here's Dowling and Tobin's Brownie to pick up all the pieces. Ladylike was second. Third is Dream Fair Zenfire. Oh, good trip. 1:55, 2. Wow.
It was a great win by Tobin's Brownie, setting the pocket that entire mile, following along behind Dream Fair Zenfire, and she closed it out 27 and 3 on the end of it for a mile of 1:55 and 2. Dream Fair Zenfire, a little bumpy coming out of that 7/8 turn there as they headed down the stretch. Mark did a good job keeping her out of the way there, out of harm's way. The horse is coming behind, but I'm looking for Dream Fair Zenfire to bounce back this week and get it done for Mark Campbell. She was a 17-time winner last year, and so I'm looking for her to get a win in the win column this year. She's 0 for 2, and so she is overdue for a win, so I like her to win. I do like Tobin's Brownie for second, and I'm going to go with Ladylike and Barrio for third, so I'm going with a 2-3-5 in our feature race. That is race 10, the Filly Mare Preferred. And so we're about 12 minutes away here from the opener, and I'll be back after the post parade to pick up my top choices for race number 1.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Owned by Crazy 8 Stable Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Jason Hughes drives, one top of her trade. Acroturi number 2, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner David Kent, North Rustic Hill. Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald share the ownership. Reg does the training. Jills Barrio drives, 3, Mrs. Dragonfire. Four Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. 5 is Hamac Blaze, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. The drive goes to Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Hamac River Cruiser, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Cornwall. Brad trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Ask your on-track seller for a ballot for a chance to attend the Redshores Summerside tailgate party. Guests receive racing voucher, merchandise, munchies, and more. Drop your ballot in the ballot drum at the Race Day information desk in the main lobby. Kurt Hughes has the top contenders coming up next.
Okay, we're on track here for race number 1. 4 minutes to post. We got a cool breeze this evening here in Charlottetown. We have a 1 second variant due to the wind, so the wind is going to be on their back as they turn for home and as they're leaving the gate. So keep that in mind when you're playing the horses. Here tonight, it's about 13 degrees, so it's sunny skies, but again, there's a bit of a wind, north wind here in Charlottetown. So on the track we go. And we pick up my top choice, and that is the 5, Hamac Blaze, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald. Michelle, the trainer. A good 4th place finish there at the 1,051 level on May 26, making her first start back. It was from post 2. Jason Hughes was in the bike. It was a good first start for her. Closed it out 29 and 1. Corey McPherson gets the call tonight. She has good gate speed, so I'll look for Corey to be really aggressive with this mare. The 1 shows a lot of speed early, too, with Jason Hughes. But I think Jason might elect to sit the 2-hole here and let Hamac Blaze cut the mile. We'll see how they shake out here as they leave the gate. But I like Hamac Blaze on top of my ticket. And also the bettors ever on top as well at 1-5. And there is the 1, top of her trade, owned by the Crazy 8 stable. Todd Walsh, the trainer. Jason Hughes, as I mentioned, doing the driving. A good second last time out. Cut the mile from post 4 at the 4:01 level. Race time 59 and 3, 29 and 2, final quarter. So bumping up a couple classes here. But if you look down her card, she has raced at the 12:51 class pretty consistently. So she made her way down to the 401s to start off in May here, but it was a good second last week, and she has a few equipment changes tonight. She's adding a tail tie, and she's also going with blinkers tonight and going to a snaffle bit. So we'll see if those changes can be positive for her here tonight, and she puts a positive mile in like she did last week. I think she can be second in here. We'll see what kind of trip Jason Hughes works out, but right now you're getting 6-1 odds. Now 5-1 on the 1, top of her trade. A lot of good options for third in here. Mrs. Dragonfire has a shot with Barrio. Hamac River Cruiser and Brad Smith from post 6 also have a real good shot coming off that nice qualifier with a 28 and change final panel. But I elected to go with Dancer's Pass. She's been super consistent over the last number of years. John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan are the owner. Philip Kelly is the trainer, and David Dowling back on the bike. David knows this mare quite well, and she shows some decent miles there. That last outing for Jason Hughes, 58 and 3. She ended up 5th and against some real nice mares at that 13:01 level. So dropping down a few levels here to the 851s, she's going to find this company a lot less tough than she did last week. So we'll see how she does from post 4. 4-1 currently. Good group of mares here to kick things off on a Thursday night as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Hamac Blaze at 2-5. We'll see how she does. And here over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Top of her trade, Acro Turi, Mrs. Dragonfire, Dancers Pass, Hamac Blaze, Hamac River Cruiser. That's the lineup in a Thursday night opener at Charlottetown. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, top of her train at the rail, leaving out. Hamac Blaze is coming from the outside. Mrs. Dragonfire third. Dancers Pass fourth. Acroturi fifth. And Hamac River Cruiser sixth. As they wheel round the turn, top of her trade is the leader. It may be short-lived. Here comes a chalk choice up on the outside to take over. That's Hamac Blaze for Corey McPherson. Top of her trade will give way for the two-hole ride. Mrs. Dragonfire is third. Now in fourth, that's Dancers Pass. Acroturi's fifth, and the trailer, Hamac River Cruiser. They arrived at the quarter in a solid 28-2. On the point, it's Hamac Blaze, now the leader at 3-8. Top of her trade goes second, around the turn in third, Mrs. Dragonfire. That's Dancers Pass fourth. Acroturi is fifth. Then sixth is Hamac River Cruiser. They approach the midway point, led by Hamac Blaze. She'll get them halfway home. Second is top of her trade. There goes Dancers Pass first up to pick up third. Now fourth is Mrs. Dragonfire. Acroturi is fifth. Then the trailer, Hamac River Cruiser, 58-4. Opening half mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. Hamac Blaze the leader. Now the challenger is Dancers Pass. In the pocket, top of her trade goes third with the leaders fourth. Mrs. Dragonfire. Back into fifth is Acroturi, and the trailer, Hamac River Cruiser. They're over to three-quarters, and Hamac Blaze still the leader at the rail. Dancers Pass on the outside at her wheel. Third along the inside, that's top of her trade. Three-quarters up in 1:29-1 with an eighth of a mile to come. Hamac Blaze opening up a little lead late. Top of her trade is giving chase in the two-hole. From the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire third. Deep in the stretch as they land on the line next. Hamac Blaze will win for Corey McPherson. Second, that's Mrs. Dragonfire. Acroturi rallied up the inside late third. The mile 1:59.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo stretch drive here, brought to you by Universal Media. And as expected, the five, Hamac Blaze and Corey McPherson, they took their time off the wings, but kept on grinding right up to the front and cleared to the front just before the quarter. 28-2, 58-4, 129 to the three-quarters. Dancers Pass and Dowling, they came first up here tonight, and they just didn't have it as Hamac Blaze just too much for them here tonight. Corey McPherson, a nice easy steer for her. She gets the job done. 159-4, a nice easy win, as I say, for her. She raced good in here tonight, and so did Mrs. Dragonfire. She's had 3 throughout the early portion of this mile, and she gets up for the deuce. And Accurate Terry down the pass lane for Kenny Arsenault. You're going to see her arrive here on your screen. She picks up the show, though, in our first race. So we'll see the 5 Hamac Blaze in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Hamac Blaze arriving at the first race winner's circle, pacing mare 7 by Articulator from the Largo d'Ambradel. Owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Corey McPherson picks up the winning drive. The mile 159-4. Hamac Blaze in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the first race. Top of her trade, 4th. Acroturi, 3rd. Mrs. Dragonfire was 2nd. Dancer's Pass, 5th. Hamac Blaze, the race winner. Hamac River Cruiser was 6th. Fractions of 28-2, 58-4, 129-1, and the mile time 159-4. In review, it's 432, 516. Hamac Blaze paid $270. The exactor 1430, triactor 222.20, and the superfecta 1901.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit of $100. So enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstands, simulcast theater, or casino, and you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guests when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi.
Traces of Purple leads the second race on parade. Robert Phillips of Belfast is the owner and the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. That's Mia Bad, number 2. The owners are Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Jay Noy, the trainer. Mark Campbell up. Miss Sangria, number 3, is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Southern Heart, number 4, is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Earl Smith conditions, Brody McPhee. Five is Fuzzpot, owned by Don McNeil Jr. Stanhope, Matt and David Burke of Stratford, the trainer-driver David Dowling. There's 5 minutes wagering time in the second. The new Pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guarantee pool.
Okay, 4 minutes to post here in race number 2. As Vance mentioned, it's time for the early pick 4. I've landed on the 3, Miss Sangria, in the opening leg. She was a winner 2 back, right on the front end, 59 and 3, and then a good third there, coming first up on that one, and raced really well. Closed it out 29 and 1 for a mile of 58 on that day. So I like her on top in race number 2. And then in race number 3, I'm going to go with the 6, Outrageous Style, and Gilles Barrio in the second leg, coming off a couple nice qualifiers there, second in 2 minutes. I like that. So I like the 6 there in the second leg. And then in race number 4, I'm going to go with the 7, Checkers Pride, and Brady Sweet from post 7. And again to the outside in race number 5. And it's Tobin's Diva for me and Mark Campbell. So that's what I like in my pick 4 here tonight. But as we go back onto the track here, there is a look at Miss Sangria. Like I mentioned, I like her on top off those last couple lines. And 1,051 level here. Post 3, I think she's going to get away up close to the lead. And I could see Corey doubling up here early at Red Shores. 1-2 right now, Miss Sangria. And now we're getting a look at the 2. That's Mia Bad, Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, the owner, Jay Noy, the trainer. Mark Campbell will do the driving, regular pilot for this. Mary knows her quite well, and if you look down her lines, they're pretty nice miles. 58 and 4 last time out, 29 and 3 closing quarter, 28 and 4 she closed it out the week before, in 58 and 3, kind of at this identical level. Post 2 here tonight, short field. I think she's going to get away a little closer to the front, and she has a great closing kick. So I like her for second on my ticket. 6-5 currently. And now we're getting a look at the 1, Traces of Purple. Robert Phillips, the owner and trainer. Kenny Murphy doing the driving. last time out, first start back at the 1351 level. Sat the 3-hole, ended up finishing 6th. Didn't get home that strong last week and was race timed at 59, so I'm looking for a little bounce back performance this week, dropping down a level. She's been a good mare over the last number of years, 30 lifetime wins, 5 last year, and a mark of 57 and 1. We'll see how she does from post 1. She should get a good trip, 10 to 1. Could be a Corey McPherson early daily double here as Miss Sangria 1 to 9 on the board as the Philly mares begin to line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the second. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Traces of Purple, That's Me a Bed, Miss Sangria, Southern Heart, Fudge Pot, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Traces of Purple leaves out That's Me a Bad, Miss Sangria, Southern Heart, Fudge Pot, just the way they're listed in the program. That's the way they round the turn, arriving at the 8th pole. It'll be Traces of Purple in line to Kenny Murphy to show the way early. That's Me a Bad is second, Miss Sangria third. Then in fourth, Southern Heart, and Fudge Pot sees them all in fifth. So the compact field arrives at the opening quarter next, led by Traces of Purple. 2-hole ride belongs to That's Me a Bad. Miss Sangria races from third. The quarter mile was 30 and 1. Then fourth around the turn is Southern Heart, and trailing the field is Fudge Pot. Positions are unchanged at the 3/8 pole. Looking for a breather up front, Traces of Purple. She may even get it here. Second coming out of the turn, That's Me a Bad. There goes Miss Sangria to the outside third. Fourth on the rail is Southern Heart, and continuing to trail, that is Fudge Pot. At the midway point in the second, Traces of Purple got him halfway home in a minute and 4. Second, That's Me a Bad. Miss Sangria from the outside third. Back into fourth, Southern Heart. Fudge Pot is fifth. Still no changes in position. They're on the back stretch for the final time. And it's Traces of Purple, the leader. That's Me a Bad is second. Miss Sangria now coming on the outside third. Moving up fourth on the outside is Fudge Pot. Now Southern Heart, the trailer, on past the 3/4, and Traces of Purple is still there. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 3 from the outside. Miss Sangria now second, third at the rail. That's Me a Bad. Fuzzpot is fourth, and the trailer fifth. Southern Heart, homeward bound they come. Traces of Purple trying to take them all the way. Miss Sangria on the outside, deep in the stretch, coming to the wire next. Miss Sangria in the final stride will get McPherson the double. Traces of Purple second, that's Mia Bad third in 1:59.3.
Wow, what a tight finish here in race number 2 as we get a look at the slow-mo stretch drive brought to you by Universum Media. The chalk betters had a nail-biter in here with Miss Sangria. She got away third in here as Traces of Purple got all the respect, and so she should have because she's been a great mare over the years here. Kenny Murphy put her right on the front end, 30 and 1/2, minute 4/5. She had the fraction she wanted, minute 1:30 and 3 3/4, but Miss Sangria and McPherson, they would not be denied. They tried their luck first up at the half. They ducked back in at the 5/8 and then first up again as they head to 3/4, and they battled all the way down the lane. And getting up in the final strides, it is the 3 Miss Sangria. She went off at 1-9 as they were going to the gate. I'm not sure what her final odds are, but she delivers here for McPherson. And as we mentioned, McPherson gets the early double here at Red Shores in race 2 with Miss Sangria.
Miss Sangria moving into the second race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 10 by Royal Majesty off the Western Ideal Dam, Marla Hanover. Owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gaz. It's the Corey McPherson early daily double. The mile 1:59 and 3. Miss Sangria in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Here's the official results from the second. Traces of Purple second. That's Me a Bad third. Miss Sangria, the race winner. Southern Heart fifth. Fuzzpot finished fourth. The fractions went 30 and 1, 1 minute 4. 1:30 and 3, and the mile 1:59 and 3. From the top is 231.54. Miss Sangria returning 250. The exactor 520, triactor 1470, superfecta was 262, and that Corey McPherson daily double 390.
And there's a look inside our race paddock, courtesy of the Paddock Cam, brought to you by Red Shores. And there's a look at our top choices in the upcoming third race. We're about 9 minutes away, and I like a 6.45 in here. Post time picks going with a 6.54 in the classifier's choice. 6.34. So we're all on board. The 6, Outrageous Style, and Gilles Barrio. Nice qualifier there in that last one, finishing second in 2 minutes, 29 and 1 closing quarter. We'll see how this 3-year-old filly by He's Watching does in her 2022 debut. We're just moments away from the post braid here in the third.
Elm Grove Nancy leads the third race on Post Parade. Owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Kenny Murphy drives. Catch a Few Rays, number 2, owned by Carson Wilkie, and a Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. Elm Grove Misty, number 3, is owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, the trainer-driver Dave Kelly. Four is Windermere No Harm Done, owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon, Corey McPherson. Locker Up, number 5, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 6 is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ronnie Matheson. That's Jill's Burial. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. The Standard Break Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is Saturday, June 11th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Post time 6:30.
Okay, 4 minutes post here in race number 3, and there's a look at everyone's top choice, including mine. That is the 6 Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes. 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, trained by Ron Matheson. A perfect 3 for 3 in her freshman campaign, banking almost 16,000 and took a mark of 157 and 1. Had that first qualifier there, ended up 4th, 202 and 3. So trainer Ron Matheson wanted to qualify her just one more time, and she was much better the next week, finishing second by half a length to Mr. Riley in 2 minutes flat, 29 and 1 final quarter. So she looks ready to roll here for 2022. Post 6 here tonight. I don't think it's going to matter. She's got a lot of talent, and I think she can get it done. 1-9 currently. And now we're getting a look at the 4. That is Windermere No Harm Done. Travis Wilkie, the owner and trainer. Corey McPherson having himself a night here tonight so far. If you're just joining us, he was a winner of the first 2 races. He was a winner in the first with Howmack Blaze. And then in race 2, he followed that up with a win with Miss Sangria. And now he has Windermere No Harm Done from post 4. Back-to-back third place finishes in the last 2 starts. At the 851 level 2 back, a good third to Miss Sangria and Southern Heart. And then last week, dropping down to the 401s, ran into a really good Dusty Lane Zendaya on that night. She still closed it out 28 and 4, finishing third, race timed in 2 minutes. Got the hot hands of McPherson. We'll see how she does. 7-2 right now. And now we're getting a look at the 5 Lock Her Up, owned by Jamie Kennedy. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. Last time out, I thought this mare would push to the lead, and I think Kenny, that was his plan as well. He left from post 3. He did leave off the gate, but as he was 3 wide into the first turn, he ended up ducking into the 3 hole, and so he had to go to plan B. He sat 3 and ended up finishing 5th, beating 3.5 lengths. Closed it out 29 flat. 2 minutes, 4/5 was the mile. She's a nice mare. She had a good season last year, 4 wins from 23 starts and a mark of 57 and 2. 0 for 5 so far this season. She is in a good class right now tonight with this field of 6. And so from post 5, I could see Kenny being aggressive off the wings and getting her spotted up close to the lead. She's a good price right now, 6-1. We got the undefeated 3-year-old filly Outrageous Style from post 6 taking on the older mares here in race number 3 as they move in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
And Kurt, that's the undefeated Outrageous Style. She'll have to do it from the outside. They're lining up. Elm Grove Nancy, Catch a Few Rays. Elm Grove Misty, Windermere, No Harm Done. Lock Her Up, and Outrageous Style. Half a dozen of them with their noses pointed to the gate. Third race, post time. The rough and pacing Lock Her Up. Elm Grove Misty and Catch a Few Rays are leaving. On the rail, Elm Grove Nancy. Fourth one to the turn. To get away, fifth is Windermere, No Harm Done. Then that heavy favorite will do it from the back, Outrageous Style. To the backstretch they go, and they're led to the quarter by Elm Grove Misty for Crocker Kelly. Lock Her Up dropped in for a 2-hole ride. Catch a Few Rays got away third. Then in fourth, it's Elm Grove Nancy. Racing fifth is Windermere, No Harm Done. Trailing the field, Outrageous Style. So the opening quarter mile to Elm Grove Misty in 29 and 1. Lock Her Up around the turn, races from second. Then third is Catch a Few Rays. There's movement fourth. Windermere, No Harm Done, picks up fourth on the outside. Elm Grove Nancy will ride the rail fifth, and to the outside the trailer. That is Outrageous Style. They approach the opening half mile led by Elm Grove Misty, the midway point leader on Lock Her Up. First up on the outside, Windermere, No Harm Done advancing third. Second over the outside fourth, that's Outrageous Style. On the turn fifth, that's Catch a Few Rays, and now the trailer is Elm Grove Nancy. 1 minute and a 1 for a half a mile. By the 5/8 they go with Elm Grove Misty, the leader, on Windermere, No Harm Done. Outrageous Style swinging out 3 wide, looking for third. Fourth at the rail, that's Lock Her Up, and she has nowhere to go. Catch a Few Rays fifth, Elm Grove Nancy sixth. 3 high by the 3/4 they go. Farthest one out, puts her head in front. Outrageous Style in between horse and Windermere, No Harm Done. 3/4 of a mile in 1:30 and 2 to head it on home. And Elm Grove Misty battles back at the rail. Windermere, No Harm Done. Outrageous Style. Lock Her Up. Elm Grove Nancy on the wire next. Outrageous Style gets there with Berrio. Windermere, No Harm Done second. Third is Elm Grove Nancy. 2 minutes, 2/5.
Well, we mentioned it in the pre-race there. The undefeated 6, Outrageous Style. She remains undefeated now, 4 for 4 in her young career. And Barrio, what a perfect drive here. If you're Paul Holmes, the owner, you got to be pretty happy with this drive. A perfect second over drive. Barrio tipped her 3 wide there down the backstretch as they headed 3/4, 1:30 and 2. And he was just cautious around the last turn, just holding her together as she looked a little bumpy coming around that last turn. But Barrio just sitting chilly in the lane, driving by them all. And she gets there, gets the job done. 2 minutes, 2/5. She looked good down the lane, getting by them there in deep stretch. And that is, again, her 4th win in a row. She remains undefeated. The 4, Windermere, No Harm Done. She raced good here too. And Elm Grove Nancy raced good for Kenny Murphy. But it is Outrageous Style getting it done as the chalk parade continues here at Red Shores.
Into the winner's circle from the third race, the sixth entry is Outrageous Style. Bay pacing filly 3 by He's Watching off the Cami Best Dam Outrageous Storm. She's a homebred of Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio keeps this filly perfect 4 for 4. Tonight, 2 minutes, 2/5. Outrageous Style in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Elm Grove Nancy third, Catch a Few Rays fifth, Elm Grove Misty sixth, Windermere No Harm Done second. Lock Her Up was fourth. Outrageous Style, the race winner. Fractions went 29 and 1, 1 minute 1, 1:30 and 2, and the mile 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, 3:56, 2:41. Outrageous Style 260. The exactor 430, triactor 3530, and the superfactor was 1352.
The Atlantic Regional Drivers Championship coming up here at Redshores on June 11th. Post time is 6:30 p.m. and we've been featuring our drivers as we get closer and closer to that night. And tonight we're focusing in on Mark Pezzarello. On the mark, he had a good season last year, 151 starts, 27 wins, 25 seconds, and 17 thirds, over 33,000 made, and a nice driving average of 308. So he will be representing Nova Scotia as he makes his way over to Red Shores. And again, that's on June 11th. It should be a great night. Post time, 6:30 p.m. There's a look at our picks for the upcoming fourth race. I'm going with a 7-2-1. Post time picks going with a 2-1-4. And the classifier's choice, 2-1-7. I'm going with Checkers Pride in here from Post 7. Right now, no tickets sold on Checkers Pride so far, so I'm looking for a ticket here. In the fourth, we're about 7 away. Post break coming up in a moment.
Camelot Terror on the 4th race post parade, owned by Donald, Terry Jane, and Chad Taylor. Charlottetown, Chad is the trainer. Jill's Barrio drives. The Real Ideal number 2 is owned by Ingham Jenkins of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Lindale Miss Molly number 3, owned by David McDonald of Belfast for trainer-driver Jason Hughes. Streaker Yokoko number 4, owned by Raymond Primo and Marc-Andre Cyr. David Dowling trains and drives. Number 5, DC's First Girl, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher. Springvale, Dave trains and drives. Roses for Jenny, number 6, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Trained by Jason Hughes. Mark Bradley driving. Checkers Pride, number 7, owned by Marcia Knox. Kyla McDonald of Stanhope. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweets above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The Governor's Plate is set for Saturday, July 16th at Red Shores Summerside. Up next, a promo for the Governor's Plate.
Showtime at Summerside. Romping, pacing in the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Outlaw Positive Charge trying to make history tonight. Scotian Sunset is second. Ricari's Son up the inside third. It is history. Two-time winner. Outlaw Positive Charge and Terry Gallant.
Be part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Dar Shielster, Kenny Arsenault, capture the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, just 3 minutes to go here before race number 4. We have Exactor Superfecta Tractor Wagering Win Play Show, and we have the Wild Horses Tag. Jackpot's $25, and I've landed on the 7 here. Checkers Pride, 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope. Jeff Holmes, the trainer, and Brady Sweet gets the call. And this filly's showing some speed there in that last race. P.I. Cold Stake finishing 6th. It was race time 2 minutes 4/5, 29 flat final quarter. She shows nice last quarters, but she also shows a lot of breaks here. So this is a high risk, high reward scenario for me here in the 4th. I like Checkers Pride. It is the maiden filly mares, so anything can happen in here with these young green filly mares looking for their first win. And she is post 7, so we'll see how they do from on that outside of the gate. But right now, 7-1 currently. And there's a look at the current bettor's choice on the board right now. That is the Real Ideal, owned by Ingham Jenkins, Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. A nice start there in her debut at the maiden level there. From post 1, she cut it all out and just got collared late by TL's Betty, and it was a nice start, 29-4, closing quarter, 2 minutes 3/5, and then tried her luck at the PEI Cold Stakes in Summerside. Came first up for McGuigan, ended up letting go a little late, finishing 6th, but still closed it out 29-4. Just a good group of fillies on that day. Look at the back half in that race, 57-3. So when you're coming first up on a back half like that, it's bad news. So hopefully she can bounce back here tonight from post 2, 3-5 currently. And now we're getting a look at the 1 Camelot Terror, owned by Donald and Terry Jane and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown, 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. Gilles Barrio, a winner in the last race, looking to go back-to-back here in this fourth race. Chad Taylor is the trainer, still looking for her first win, a nice second there in that qualifier, 2:03 and 29:4, closing it out. And in that maiden mile there, 2 back, she made a break there, and she was making a move fourth on the outside at the 3/4 pole, but then made that break. So we'll see if she can bounce back here from the rail. Good starting spot. 5-1 currently. Maiden filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's fourth race. It is post time. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Camelot Terror, The Real Ideal, Lindale Miss Molly, Streaka Yo Coco, DC's First Girl, Roses for Jenny, Checkers Pride, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and facing Lindale Miss Molly will lead them out. Second is The Real Ideal. Third into the turn, DC's First Girl. To get away fourth, Camelot Terror. Streaka Yo Coco is around the turn in fifth with Roses for Jenny sixth. And then the trailer, Checkers Pride. So the quarter pole bound, led by Lindale Miss Molly, and the Blue Knight use second. That is The Real Ideal, and McGuigan will right line her and send her on to the lead at the quarter. The Real Ideal takes over. Second into the turn, that is Lindale Miss Molly. Now in third, DC's First Girl, 30, and 2 opened it up. Back into fourth is Camelot Terror. Then in fifth, Streaka Yo Coco. Then sixth along the inside is Roses for Jenny. Outside the trailer, Checkers Pride 7. Down the stretch towards that opening half mile. And The Real Ideal will get them halfway home as the post-time favorite. Second, that is Lindale Miss Molly. DC's First Girl is third. On the move in the outside fourth. Streaka Yo Coco is underway. Camelot Terror fifth. Checkers Pride is sixth. Now the trailer, Roses for Jenny at the 5/8 pole next, off of 59 and 4 opening half mile. 29 and 2 in the second split, and The Real Ideal is opened up. Streaka Yo Coco is coming on to take over second. Third up the rail, Lindale Miss Molly. Moving up fourth on the outside is Checkers Pride. Now fifth is DC's First Girl. Camelot Terror sixth, trailing seventh. Roses for Jenny. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 3 with an eighth of a mile left to go. The Real Ideal, the leader at the rail. Streaka Yo Coco has a shot at her. Now moving into third, Checkers Pride deep in the stretch. They land on the wire next. Streaka Yo Coco with Dowling on the line, got it all. The Real Ideal second. Checkers Pride third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Well, it's another filly in here that was showing a few breaks there, but showed flashes of speed last year there. You can look a couple wins there, 2 minutes, 4/5 in PI Cold Stake, 59 and 4, fourth last year. And so, like I say, making a few qualifiers and making some breaks, put it all together here tonight. A gutsy first over effort here from Dowling. They moved first up at the half, 59 and 4, 130 and 3, and began to reel in the fraction setter, The Real Ideal, and they go right on by in deep stretch, getting it done. 2 minutes, 1/5. That is Dowling, and Streaka Yo Coco gets it done here in the fourth at Red Shores.
Streaka Yo Coco will arrive at the fourth race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Archpeak. Off the Estrellos dam, Mistrellos, owned by Raymond Primo and Marc-Andre Cyr, trained and driven to victory by David Downing, and the filly has a maiden record of 2 minutes and 1/5. Streaka Yo Coco in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. Camelot Terror fourth, The Real Ideal second. Lindale Miss Molly sixth. Streaka Yo Coco the race winner. DC's First Girl was seventh. Roses for Jenny finished fifth. Checkers Pride third. Fractions of 30 and 2, 59 and 4. 130 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, it's 4-2-6, 1-7, 5-3. Streaka Yo Coco 570 to win. The exactor 1260, triactor 4320, superfecta 1058.
Fridays at Red's Gold Cup Lounge at Red Shores, Charlottetown is meal and deal. Rewards Club members enjoy bacon-wrapped tenderloin, loaded potato, veggies, and dessert for only $19.95. Plus, you can receive a $10 free play or match play, and complete details are at Redshores.ca. We got the Super High Five coming up here in race number 5. We're about 7 away. There's a look at our selections. I like an 8, 6, 7 in here. Post time picks also likes the 8 and 6. They're going with the 1 for third. And Classifier's Choice also likes 8, 6. They're going with the 4 for third on their ticket. So it looks like 8, 6 here for the exact or unanimous here between myself, Post Time Picks, and Classifier's Choice. We're still about 7 away here from the 5th. Post break coming next, and you can stay tuned for Vance and I. We'll be back with our High 5 tickets.
The 5th race featuring the Super High 5 on the track for the parade. Number 1, J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. 2 is Bashful Bree, owned and trained by Brendan Mullen of Crackety Cross. Kenny Murphy. Miss Patricia B., number 3, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Barrio. A Little Sunshine, number 4, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford. Hal Smith of Fonnell, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley drives. 5 is Tobin's Chocolate, owned by Andrew Williams, Kent Williams, and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Kyle Williams. Jason Hughes. Red Dirt Love and Life, number 6, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 7, One of Them Girls, owned by Walter Chevrolet and Douglas Olton. Walter is the trainer driver. Number 8, Tobin's Diva, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell's above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Kurt, as you mentioned, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 5th, I'm going to go to the grandstand side, Kurt, and I like number 8, Tobin's Diva. She absolutely jogged in the PEI Colt Stakes at Summerside, her last start, winning by 11 lengths and change in 57 flat. I don't see any of the other 7 with that 57 speed right tonight anyway. For second, I thought I'd get a long shot, even morning line at 10-1, going to the Blue Knight on the 5, Tobin's Chocolate, right now at 2-1 on that tote board. So I liked her in the qualifier, and, Jason will give her a shot right off the start tonight. I like number 7, One of Them Girls. She has good finishing touch. Look for Chevrolet to come off the pace, and she will be a price tonight. For fourth, I like number 4, A Little Sunshine. She won her last outing in 2, 1, and 4. And my Super High 5 will conclude with number 6, Red Dirt Love and Life. From the booth, I like 8, 5, 7, 4, 6. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I like the 8 as well, Vance. Tobin's Diva, great race there in that PEI Cold Stake for Barrio. 57. She had herself a trip there in her debut. She made a few breaks, and she tried to recover from them. She raced well, ended up 4th on that night for Corey McPherson. So Mark Campbell gets the call tonight. Post 8, it's the outside. I don't like it, but off that last trip, it's hard to deny Tobin's Diva. So I like her on top. I'm going to go with Red Dirt Love and Life. Off that second last week, she raced good, so I'll look for Corey McPherson to finish second tonight with her. And then I like the 7, One of Them Girls, and Chevrolet for the what you mentioned there, that great closing kick that she has from off the pace. Walter's been driving her great, and a nice qualifier there, 201 and 2. So I like that as well. And I like the 4, A Little Sunshine, and Bradley for 4th. And I'm going to go with Miss Patricia B and Barrio for 5th. So I like an 8, 6, 7, 4, 3. So you've heard our super high 5 tickets. Good luck with yours here in the 5th. You got 2 minutes. Philly Mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 5, our first super high 5 going here postward. And now let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
J.J. Kinley, Bashful Bree, Ms. Patricia B., A Little Sunshine, Tobin's Chocolate, Red Dirt Lovin' Life, One of Them Girls, Tobin's Diva, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Bashful Bree leaves out, A Little Sunshine between them, Miss Patricia B. Then up the rail is J.J. Kinley. Into the turn, that's Tobin's Chocolate away 5th. Then in 6th, Red Dirt Lovin' Life. From the outside, 7th is Tobin's Diva, and the trailer is One of Them Girls. So up the backstretch, and Miss Patricia B. and Jill Barrio clear the lead. 2nd is Bashful Bree racing from 3rd. J.J. Kinley on the move in the outside 4th. That's Tobin's Diva. 5th up the rail, A Little Sunshine. Tobin's Chocolate Our race is 6, Red Dirt Love and Life 7th, and the trailer is One of Them Girls. 29-4 was the opening quarter. At the 3/8 pole, it's Ms. Patricia B, the leader. She's got some company now. From the outside, Tobin's Diva now to challenge. Third at the rail is Bashful Bree. Racing from 4th is J.J. Kinley. In 5th, A Little Sunshine. Moving up 6th, Red Dirt Love and Life. Tobin's Chocolate is 7th, and the trailer, One of Them Girls. They're halfway home, 58-4. 29 seconds flat in the second quarter, and the leader at 5/8, Tobin's Diva. Ms. Patricia B second, Bashful Bree third, Red Dirt Love and Life picks up 4th on the outside. J.J. Kinley is 5th, One of Them Girls underway 6th. Then in 7th, A Little Sunshine, trailing the field, Tobin's Chocolate. They're over to 3/4. Tobin's Diva the leader there. Red Dirt Love and Life on the outside, now second. Third at the rail, Ms. Patricia B. One of Them Girls is there on the outside, 4th, 3/4 in, 1:29-4. Headed on home now, Tobin's Diva. The chalk choice is the leader on Ms. Patricia B. Bashful Bree third, J.J. Kinley. It's Tobin's Diva in line to Mark Campbell. Second, Ms. Patricia B. Bashful Bree will finish third. Time for the mile in 1:59-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo stretch drive brought to you by Universal Media, and it was pure domination from the 8 Tobin's Diva and Mark Campbell. They took their time getting to the front from post 8. Campbell just wanted to take his time. She has shown breaks in the past, so a very conservative, cautious drive by Campbell. He made front at the half, 58-4. He paid a bit of a price, but he was able to get that nice third quarter breather there of 31 flat, and that was the winning move. 129-4. She closed it out 29-3 for a nice easy win. 159-2, and for a super high 5, it was 8-3-2-1-6 unofficially here in the 5th. Tobin's Diva goes back to back here at Red Shores.
Tobin's Diva arriving at the 5th race winner's circle, pacing round filly 3, Varadero Hanover, from the Ponderosa Dam, Eggs of Benedict, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Time of the mile in 1:59-2. Tobin's Diva in the 5th. Here's the official results from race 5. J.J. Kinley 4th, Bashful Bree 3rd. Ms. Patricia B was 2nd. A Little Sunshine 8th. Tobin's Chocolate finished 7th. Red Dirt Love and Life 5th. One of Them Girls was sixth. Tobin's Diva, the race winner. Fractions were up in 29 and 4, 58 and 4, 129 and 4, and the mile 159 and 2. In review, it's 432, 875, 61. Tobin's Diva paid $270. The exactor $12. The triactor $300, 60 cents. The super high five yet to be posted.
Red Shores tailgate party now underway. Fridays in Summerside. Guests who attend the tailgate parties receive a Red Shores swag bag featuring a $5 racing voucher, tailgate branded program, tailgate branded hat, local brewery drink sample ticket, and a prize ballot. Red Shores tailgate parties Fridays in June at Summerside, and post times are 6:30 p.m. So follow our social media platforms on how you can be a part of it. Well, looks like it's unanimous here in race number 6. We all like a 5-4-1 going with Suicide Shift and Steve Shepard. Headline Howie for second and Mike McGuigan, and Victory Now and Gilles Barrio for third. We're about 8 minutes away from the 6th. The post parade will be momentarily. And just a reminder to those of you on track, it is time for our Pick 5. The ballot is located inside the front cover of tonight's program. The Pick 5 jackpot is $500. So if you have all 5 correct tonight, you leave here with $500. So again, it has to be in before the start of this upcoming 6th race.
The conditioned trotters for the 6th race parade. Number 1 is Victory Now, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jules Barrio. King in the North, number 2, over Doug Mathewson, Dunsand Farm at Wayne Oaks, trained by Nick Oaks with Jason Hughes driving. Ocean View Cicero number 3 is owned by Carl Bagnall Stratford. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Headline Howie number 4, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Five is Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Ask your on-track seller for a ballot for a chance to attend the Red Shores Summerside tailgate party. Guests receive racing voucher, merchandise, munchies, and more. Drop your ballot into the ballot drum at the race day information desk in the main lobby. Time now for our new segment, 60 seconds or less. Tonight's guest, Brody McPhee.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
It's Brody McPhee in the hot seat. Brody, let's get right to it. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Unfortunately, the Toronto Maple Leafs. My God, they're a frustrating team to cheer for, but that's my favorite team.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Couple, Dallas Smith, Luke Combs, Spitz Venom. Mitchell Tenpenny, a lot of those guys.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
3 people. Great question. JFK, John F. Kennedy Jr. Probably Warren Buffett and Isabel McPhee.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
The Leafs in a Game 7 final of the Stanley Cup, but I doubt it I will, so probably the Super Bowl.
I'm with you on the Leafs. I hope I'm there with you to see it and winning that. Who's your favorite actor or actress?
Jason Bateman, dry humor, absolutely love him. And then the big goon, Vince Vaughn. Love them both.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
I concur with Brody. Big Jason Bateman fan, great actor, and I love that dry humor as well. Those 60 seconds or less segments, I always enjoy them, and now we're back on track here in race 6. 3 to go, and we've landed on the 5 here. Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Harold Shepard, the trainer. Steve Shepard will do the driving, making his 2022 debut. He's been a great old trotter. He's got 26 lifetime wins. He had 4 last year from 26 starts in a mark of 2 minutes 150. His post 5 here at the non-winners of 2. He's a great old trotter, and he shows nice miles there in 2:01 and change in December, and then a nice qualifier there in 2:03 and 1. Final quarter 30 flat. We'll see how he does from post 5, but I like this guy in here tonight. I think he can get it done. 3 to 4 currently. And now we went right next door to the 4, Headline Howie. Jamie Whalen, the owner, Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. Qualifier there, 2:04 and 1, 29 and 4. Final quarter, raced at the open level there, 2 back, or in the last start, from the rail and made that break. So moving down into this non-winners at 2, also non-winners at 5:25 last 3. So we'll see how Headline Howie does in here. Post 4 tonight, 5 to 1. And now we're getting a look at the 3-year-old filly by What the Hill, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Jeff Holmes, the new trainer. Gilles Barrio will do the driving. A nice qualifier there, 2:06 and 1, shipping in from the United States. So we're getting a good look here at maybe our first What the Hill here on Prince Edward Island, making her Charlottetown debut from post 1 right now, 6 to 5. The Trotters in race 6 are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. And now let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Victory now. King in the north, Ocean View Cicero. Headline Howie and Suicide Shift, top of the stretch. Here they come. Well back leaving is the 3, Ocean View Cicero. There they go, up and trotting, and that Suicide Shift right to the front. Second is Victory Now. Headline Howie will be third around the turn, then King in the north, and trailing the field is Ocean View Cicero. So at the 8th pole, it's a 5-length advantage early for the veteran trotter Suicide Shift, in line to Stephen Shepard. Second is Victory Now, racing from third. That's Headline Howie, with the leaders fourth. Along the inside, King in the north, and at the back, the trailer is Ocean View Cicero. On past the opening quarter, and loose on the lead is Suicide Shift, just 31-1 to open it up. Racing from second is Victory Now. Around the turn is Headline Howie third. Trotting fourth is King in the north, and in the backfield, Ocean View Cicero is the trailer. Through the stretch, they approach the half-mile next, led by Suicide Shift. In the 2-hole and closing in on the leader is Victory Now. Headline Howie races third, going to the outside fourth. King in the north is underway. Trailing the field, Ocean View Cicero, the half-mile in 1:02, and 2 consecutive 31-1 splits, arriving at 5/8, led by Suicide Shift. Racing from second is Victory Now. Headline Howie trotting to the outside third. King in the north back to fourth, and the trailer, Ocean View Cicero, 3/4 coming next. Suicide Shift will get him there, clear by 3. Second is Victory Now, racing from third. Headline Howie, fourth is King in the north, and trailing Ocean View Cicero, the 3/4 in 1. 33-2 in a turn for home. Suicide Shift the leader. Victory Now coming with them. Way wide is Headline Howie. Deep in the stretch. On the wire they come next. Suicide Shift. He's almost there. Suicide Shift will win for Stephen Shepard. Victory Now second. King in the north third. 2-0, 3-2.
Well, the old veteran shows these young whippersnappers how to get it done, and he gets it done here from post 5. That is Suicide Shift and Steve Shepard. A well-rated mile by Steve. He gets down to the half in 1:02-2. 3/4, 1:33-2. Closed it out in a 30-second final panel to fend off that late challenge from the pocket sitter. Victory Now. A nice filly by What the Hill. She looked good here for Barrio. She finished up real strong. She gets the deuce, and King in the north race good here out of the hot Nick Oaks stable for Jason Hughes. They will get the show dough, but it is Suicide Shift getting it done here, picking up win number 27 of his career. He gets it done here in the 6th.
Suicide Shift on his way to the sixth race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Stallion, he's 10 by PJ's Navy. From the Malabar Man Dam, Southwind Bethany. Owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton to Brunswick. Trained by Harold Shepard. Driven to victory by Stephen Shepard. On top at every call tonight. Winning in 2-0, 3-2. Suicide Shift in the sixth. Here's the official results now in the sixth race. Victory Now finished second. King in the North third. Ocean View Cicero fifth. Headline Howie fourth. Suicide Shift the race winner. Fractions up in 31-1, 102-2, 133-2, and the mile 203-2. From the top it's 235-41. Suicide Shift returning 380. Exactor 880, Triactor 2980, Superfecta 270.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. And you can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. And simulcast theaters open daily featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming seventh race. I'm going with a 5-2-1 post time picks, going with a 5-1-2. Classifier's choice is a 2-5-1 in the upcoming seventh. Post break coming up in a moment.
On the 7th race post parade, number 1 Premier Bettina is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Damian McClellan drives. Two is Miami Sealster, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham, England. Trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling will drive. Keith Ford does the post parade. Killeen Finale number 3, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven and the Pacemaker Stable of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Better Than Men number 4, owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Jason Hughes up. 5 is JM Sports Fan, owned by John Bird, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold is the trainer. Stephen Shepard's in the sulky. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Kurt Hughes is next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's get a look at the race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. And we saw in race 1, we got Howmack Blaze and Corey McPherson going right to the front, and they delivered as the chalk favorite. They get it done in 1:59 and 4, and it was a 5:32 triactor, and it paid decent, $222.20. And then as we went over to race number 2, it was Corey McPherson again getting the job done with Miss Sangria. Again, it was another race favorite, and the try paid $312.1470. It was a nice win. It was a gutsy first over effort. 59 and 3, she got it done. And then over in race number 3, it was a 6-4-1 try paying $35.30, and it was Outrageous Style. It was a good drive by Barrio here. Second over, he tipped 3 wide around the last turn. He gets up and gets it done. Outrageous Style remains perfect, going now 4 for 4 as she gets it done in 2 minutes, 2/5. And then in the 4th race, it was Strika Yokoko moving into the David Dowling stable. David gets it done. It was a gutsy first over effort here by this 3-year-old filly by Art Speak. She gets it done 2 minutes, 1/5, and the 4:27 try paid $43.20. And then over in race number 5, it was the 8 Tobin's Diva and Mark Campbell. They took their time getting to the front in this one. They cleared up to the lead at the half in 58 and 4. They got a nice third quarter breather and then scooted home in 1:59 and 2. It was an 8:32 triactor with the chalk favorite winning. It paid $300.60, and the super high 5 carries over to the 11th race, 288.62 carrying over to that final race. And so over to the 6th race, we just saw Suicide Shift, the 10-year-old veteran, getting it done here, picking up his 27th lifetime win. He gets it done in 2:03 and 2, fending off the late challenges from the 3-year-olds in here. He gets it done. The 5:12 triactor paid $29.80. And that's the race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. And now we're about 2 minutes away from race number 7, and we're going to go back on track here to pick up our top selections. And I like the 5 in here, JM Sports Fan, Steve Shepard, coming off that win with Suicide Shift, father-son tandem of Harold and Steven. I look for them to get it done. I really like this mare. She's now 4. She had 2 good starts to kick off her 2022 campaign. A good third 2 weeks ago. 57 and 3, closed it out. 28 flat final quarter. And then last week, A nice second over steer by Steve, and he almost got there, finishing second to Miami Sealster, 28 and 1 final quarter and a nice mile, 56 and 3. Miami Sealster in there again this week, but I think JM Sports Fan in the small field can get it done this week. I like JM Sports Fan to win it right now, 2-5. And now just a minute to go here before race number 7. And there is the aforementioned Miami Sealster. David Dowling gets the call again for trainer Colin Johnson and owner Debbie Element of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham. 4-year-old mare by State Treasure. She got it done, 56 and 3 last week, 28 and 4. She's been on the front end the first 3 weeks. She has 2 wins and a 4th. So she's been racing really well and gets post 2 here tonight. From Dowling. And I think James Sports Fan could call her this week. And 8-5 right now on Miami Sealster. And now as we make our way to post time here in race 7, we're going to get a look at Premier Bettina and the young Damian McClellan. He gets the call here for trainer Jennifer Doyle. She co-owns along with Danny Bird. How about the start to young Damian's career here? He's got 2 wins and a second from 4 starts. He's batting .638, and he gets a good amount in here. Last time out, this mare finished 5th. Race timed in 57 and 4 up the preferred 1. So she's dropping down here to the non-winners at 15.51. She closed it out 27 and 3, 2 starts back. So post 1 here, dropping down in class. She's a major threat at 6-1. Really talented group of mares here are going to battle here in race 7 as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Premier Bettina, Miami Sealster, Colleen Finale, Better Than Men, JM Sports Fan, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing Miami Sealster is the first one out. Up the rail, Premier Bettina is second, to the turn, Colleen Finale third, Better Than Men fourth, and on the outside fifth, that is JM Sports Fan. They arrive at the 8th pole. Miami Sealster for David Dowling on the early lead. Second is Premier Bettina in mid-pack third. That is Colleen Finale. Fourth is Better Than Men. Trailing the field, that is JM Sports Fan. So they're at the opening quarter, led by Miami Sealster. Racing in the 2-hole is Premier Bettina, 30 seconds flat. Opened it up. On the turn, third is Colleen Finale, racing fourth. That's Better Than Men. Trailing the field, the post-time favorite is JM Sports Fan. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch towards the half mile, and Dowling has his own way. Aboard Miami Sealster, the midway point leader. The lead up the 3. Second, that is Premier Bettina, racing third. Colleen Finale. Better Than Men fourth, and to the outside fifth, JM Sports Fan, 59 and 4 was the half. Over to the 5-8, the unchallenged leader, Miami Sealster. Second is Premier Bettina, underway in the outside third, JM Sports Fan. Racing fourth, Colleen Finale. Now the trailer on the outside, Better Than Men. They're by the 3/4, led by Miami Sealster. Here comes JM Sports Fan now at her wheel. 3/4 in 1:29 until 1/8 of a mile out. Miami Sealster the leader. JM Sports Fan on the outside. Better Than Men up the rail. Premier Bettina. Deep stretch now. Coming to the wire. Miami Sealster. Miami Sealster hangs on here with JM Sports Fan and Better Than Men. Time for the mile in 1:58. Flat
Well, it was another front end mission by Dowling and Miami Sealster, and they hang on to get the job done here in tonight's 7th race. They got to the front, pretty cheap fractions, 30, half, 59 and 4, 129 and 2. Steve Shepard made his move there up the backstretch heading to 3/4. He comes first up with JM Sports Fan. She was dead game. They battled around the last turn, and they battled all the way down the lane, but Miami Sealster digs deep and fends off that late challenge from the 5. JM Sports Fan hangs on for that slight victory here. Time of the mile, 1:58. Nice closing quarter there. And how about the trip from Better Than Men and Hughes? They moved on to Steve's back around the last turn, and they come 3 wide down the lane, and they finish strong to be 3rd. But it's Miami Sealster going back-to-back for Dowling here in the 7th.
Here comes Miami Sealster into the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Black Mare 4 by State Treasurer. Off the Art Major Dam Magna Blue Chip, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham, England. Trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling's second winner on the night for the double. The front end victory goes 1:58. Miami Sealster in the 7th. Here's the official results from the 7th race. Premier Bettina 4th. Miami Sealster the race winner. Colleen Finale 5th. Better Than Men 3rd. JM Sports Fan finished 2nd. Fractions were 30, 59 and 4, 129 and 2, and the mile 1:58. In review, 41532. Miami Sealster $5 to win. The Exactor $7.70, Triactor $23.90, and the Superfecta $3.23.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. And you can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the casino. You can place your bet at the track or on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience here at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. What a great finish there in that 7th race with Miami Seals. They're just winning by a head over JM Sports Fan, and a half a length back there in 3rd was better than Manhard closing 3rd in there. So that was a 2.54 try there in that 7th race, and now we're just 7 away from race number 8, and their picks in there are 4, 5, 3. I like Freddie on top of Go With Her and Incredible 2, last week's Open Trot winner. And yes, it is the Open Trot here, 8th race, 7 minutes. Post break coming up next.
Open Trotters for tonight's 8th race are on the track. Number 1, Sailor Blue, owned by Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yazi Martanovich, trained by Jeff Holmes. Kenny Murphy drives. Dawson Springs, number 2, is owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Colin Johnson does the training. David Dowling up. Number 3 is Incredible 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stancho. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer driver. For Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Number 5, Go With Her, is owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White, Brody McPhee. Number 6, Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. That's Jason Hughes above the wheels. There's 5 minutes, now down to 4. Just 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. The Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is Saturday, June 11th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Opening post time 6:30.
Open Trotters are on track here for race 8, 4 minutes to post. And I've landed on the 4 Freddies, now 10 years old, by Majestic Sunny. Nice qualifier there in 2:01:29 and 2 after making a break in his debut there on May 26th. He got to the front and just kind of rolled right off in the middle of that turn there. So he bounced back in that qualifier, looked good, and like I say, a nice closing quarter there, 29-2. And as we mentioned every week, just hard to believe, but 76 lifetime wins. It's just incredible. He's had quite a career here on the island, and he's dominated the Open for many years here. And I'll look for him to get it done here in the 8th race, 5-2 currently. And now we're getting a look at the bettor's choice in here, and that is the 5, Go With Her, owned by the East Coast captains of Cornwall, Curry White, the trainer, and Brody McPhee will do the drive. And they got to the front from post 6 last week. They cut it all out, got collared by Incredible 2 at the wire. Still closing quarter was nice, 29-3 for a mile of 159 flat. And so I'm going to put her right in the mix again this week on my ticket. I like her for second. And right now, 1-4 currently on the board. And this filly will not be now mare, 4-year-old mare will not be overlooked this week. She got it done for Kenny Arsenault, and that is Incredible 2, owned by Wade Piccone. She got it done at 10-1 last week, getting up in the final strides to nail Go With Her, 59 flat, 29 closing quarter, and that was her record last week. So she's on top of her game coming off that 2 qualifiers. So we'll look for her to round out my tri-actor ticket. You never know, she can get it done again this week. A little shorter price this week, though, 9-2 currently. Just down to a minute to go here in race 8, and race 8 kicks off our late pick 4. We also have Exactor Superfecta Triactor Wagering Win Play Show, and the Wild Horses tag is jackpot is $25. And good betting board if you don't want to put the 5 on top, Go With Her. You're getting 6-1 on the 1 Sailor Blue, Dawson Springs at 10-1, and Incredible 2, last week's winner. Right now, 9-2, 4-1 on Freddie. As mentioned, Go With Her, the favorite, 2-5, and the 6 Glider Man, good price at 13-1 from post 6. Open trotters lining them up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race number 8. Now let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Sailor Blue, Dawson Springs, Incredible 2. Freddie, Go With Her, Glider Man. Their starters recalling. The 8th race, they're under a starters recall. The Power Mutual windows are going to remain open and selling. They started charging the recall to 4 Freddie and broken equipment.
Okay, there's a look at the veteran Freddie. He's back on track. He had equipment adjustment. He's back on track, and Open Trotters will be moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate because it is post time for race 8. Next voice you'll hear is track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, the good trotters, they're on take 2. On their way to the gate, Sailor Blue, Dawson Springs, Incredible 2. Freddie, Go With Her, Glider Man. Starting gate, swings around the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and trotting. Incredible 2 is leaving out. Sailor Blue along the rail. Freddie third to the turn. Dawson Springs away fourth. Go With Her is fifth, and the trailer, that'll be Glider Man. So they arrive at the 8th, and last week's upset winner in the open trot, Incredible 2, made the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Here comes Freddie Early now, driving on after that leader. Third at the rail to Sailor Blue. Dawson Springs now fourth. Fifth, that's Go With Her. Trailing 6, Glider Man. So Freddie takes over for Campbell on past the opening quarter mile. Second is Incredible 2. The quarter was 29-3. Racing third is Sailor Blue on the turn fourth. That's Dawson Springs. Go With Her is fifth, and the trailer 6, Glider Man. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. Freddie's on the point. Racing second, Incredible 2. In third, Sailor Blue. Then in fourth, that's Dawson Springs, followed then by Go With Her, and the trailer, Glider Man. 60 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Midway round the paddock turn, approaching 5/8. Freddie gets him there. Second is Incredible 2. Sailor Blue third. There goes Dawson Springs underway from fourth. Go With Her following out fifth. Glider Man continuing to trail. Halfway up the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Freddie on top. Racing second, Incredible 2 on the outside. Dawson Springs is taken third. Sailor Blue along the rail fourth. 3/4 up in 1:31 flat. Shade more than an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Freddie brings him home. Incredible 2 now on the outside second. Sailor Blue reclaiming third. Glider Man fourth. Deep stretch. Now Freddie came to play. He wins from Mark Campbell in the open trot. Longest shot on the board got the deuce. That's Sailor Blue. Incredible 2 third. Time for the mile in 1:59.3. They trot the closing quarter. 28-3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo stretch drive, and this might be the last time this summer that the old boy goes away at 2-1 odds, but that's where bettors put him here. 2-1 on Freddie, and Campbell puts him right on the front end here. They made the front just before the quarter there, 29-3, and then a really well-rated middle half by Campbell, minute flat to the half, 1:31, and as Vance mentioned, closed it out 28-3, fending off that late challenge on the inside by Sailor Blue, and the outside last week's winner, who's sitting right on Freddie's back, that is Incredible 2, and Arsenault. They are going to finish third in here as Sailor Blue gets the deuce down the lane there, but it is Freddie picking up, this isn't just incredible, his 77th lifetime victory. He gets it done again in the open trot at Red Shores.
Well, as my colleague Mr. Hughes alluded to, 77 times to the winner's circle for Freddie. He does it here on Thursday night at Charlottetown. Trotting Big Gelding 10 by Majestic Sun from Circe, Hanover. She by Muscle Janky. Owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark Sackram winner for the double. And the veteran trotter scores in 1:59.3. Freddie in the open trot. Now the official results from the 8th race: Sailor Blue was second, Dawson Spring sixth, Incredible 2 third. Freddie was the winner. Go With Her finished fifth, Glider Man fourth, fractions of 29 and 3, 1 minute, 1:31, and the mile 1:59 and 3. From the top, it's 2:63, 1:54. Freddie paid $6.10 to win. The exactor $123.70. The triactor $688.80, and the superfecta $128.92.
The Standard Break Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship takes place on June 11th here at Red Shores. Post time is 6:30 p.m. and we've been focusing on the drivers, and we've been highlighting a few here tonight. Mark Pezzarello earlier, and now Paul Langell. Paul gets the call, and he 201 starts last year, 47 wins, 31 seconds, and 27 thirds. Good for a driving average of 364 and over 120,000 banked in driving earnings. Just a really good year. And so we'll see him in just a couple weeks here at Red Shores when he will battle the other 8 drivers participating in that Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Again, it's June 11th, post time 6:30.
Ninth race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Damian McClellan drives. Number 2, Rock the Babies, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Kenny Murphy. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 3, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Filly 47 wears number 4 for owners Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell is the trainer. Mark Bradley drives. 5 is Arc Light, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. A big thank you to our race day sponsors, Park After Dark, Dalmac, Belvedere Golf and Country Club, Woodmere Standardbreds, and HPIBet.com.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, just 2 to go here before race number 9. The filly mare's on track and a great pace here tonight. I just missed our open trot. Freddie got the job done, and last week's winner, Incredible 2, finished 3rd. And the try return, 688.80. Just an incredible pay here at Redshores. Great pays in the triactor pools all night long. So we want you in on the action here. Exactor Superfecta Triactor Wagering Win Play Show. And we have that Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. And I've landed on the 1 in here as we get close to post time. That is the 1 Elm Grove Mistress, Jennifer Doyle, and Danny Burt, the owner, Jennifer, the trainer. And this mare gave Damian McClellan his first win last week, right on the front end, 57-2, 28 and change on the end of it. And Damian's got post 1 with Elm Grove Mistress as she tackles a good group of mares in here. But from the rail, I think he's going to bust off the wings, get to the front. And if he can tap the brakes in the middle half, I think he can be a repeat winner like he was just last week. So I got Elm Grove Mistress on top of my ticket right now, 3-1.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $312. The winning number F12565. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $312, F12565. Good luck.
Okay, and for second on my ticket, I'm going to go right next door to Rock the Baby. A good second last time out to Elm Grove Mistress. Sat the 2-hole from post 3, so I'm looking for kind of a repeat of last week. Kenny Murphy will do the driving for Windermere Farms, trainer Earl Watts. And 28-4, this mare closed it out last week. They've been getting along great together, and so I'll look for her to finish second again this week, 9-2 currently. And now we got a couple of Mark Campbell trainees leaving from post 4 and 5. They're going to be really tough. This is the 4 Filly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Bradley gets the call. Back-to-back 4th place finish in the filly mare preferred, our top mares. And so she's looked good in those races. 57-1 last time out, 28-4. She takes a little bit to get going, and we'll see what Bradley decides to do, but this mare knows how to get it done. 43 lifetime wins. And so I like her for 3rd on my ticket, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see her in the winner's circle after this race. Right now, 9-2 currently. And there is the current favorite on the board right now at 3-4. That is Arc Light coming off that qualifier there, 59 and 4. She made a break there in her debut at the non-winners at 18:01, ended up 5th, and so a nice qualifier there. She's been a great mare. She has a mark of 53-3 taken last year here in Charlottetown, 9 wins last year, 27 lifetime. So she's got the talent to win this race. We'll see if she can put it all together here tonight. Right now, the bettors have her at 3-4 on the board currently. Well, the tote board showing how wide open this is. It's completely wide open here with Arclight, even money, slight choice in here as the mares begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 9th. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Elm Grove Mistress, Rock the Baby, I'll Tell Me Ma, Philly 47, Arclight, on gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress will lead them out. Rock the Baby is second, Philly 47 third, I'll Tell Me Ma fourth, and Arclight will trail as they round the turn, approaching the opening 8. Elm Grove Mistress in line to Damian McClellan will show the way. Second is Rock the Baby, now in third, that's Philly 47. I'll Tell Me Ma races from fourth, trailing the field. That is Arclight. So along the back stretch, they arrive at the opening quarter, led by Elm Grove Mistress. The 2-hole ride belongs to Rock the Baby. In mid-pack third, that is Philly 47. Fourth on the turn, that's I'll Tell Me Ma, and Arclight's the trailer, 28. And 4 was the quarter mile. Down the stretch they come for time 1. They're all chasing Elm Grove Mistress towards the half mile. Philly 47 is underway now, second. Third up the rail, Rock the Baby. Moving up fourth is Arclight. Now the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma. They're halfway home in the 9th, led by Elm Grove Mistress. The half mile in 58 and 4. Going on to the 5-8 with Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. Philly 47's at her wheel now. Third in the pocket is Rock the Baby. Arclight, second over the outside. Now fourth, trailing but not out of it. That's I'll Tell Me Ma. All 5 have a shot at the winner's circle. On the front end, Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. 3/4 in 1. 27-3. Approaching the 7-8. Elm Grove Mistress. Rock the Baby's had a garden trip second. I'll Tell Me Ma moves up third. Down the stretch they come. Elm Grove Mistress. I'll Tell Me Ma. Gobbling up ground. Deep in the stretch. Elm Grove Mistress hangs on. Second, I'll Tell Me Ma. Rock the Baby third. 1:56-1.
Well, this is just a great drive by young Damian McClellan again this week with the front runner Elm Grove Mistress. They had the rail. They used it to their advantage. They get all the respect off the wings. 28-4 they got to the quarter. A well-rated mile. 58-4 to the half. 127-3. Philly 47 and Braley. They came first up here tonight, but they around the last turn they struggled, and it was Elm Grove Mistress getting the jump on them. But I'll Tell Me Ma and Dowling looked like they were winning down the lane, up the past the lane. But a really gutsy performance. She was all hard. That is the one Elm Grove Mistress. She battles back. I think she lost the lead just for a second there. But getting to the wire, she digs back in and gets it done here on the line. Time of the mile, 1:56-1. A real nice performance here for Elm Grove Mistress. She gets it done and gives Damian McClellan his 3rd win of his career. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes Elm Grove Mistress into the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, the 7-year-old daughter of Articulators from the Real Desire Dam, Aquatic Lightning. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Damian McClellan put the mare on top at every call, winning in 156-1. Elm Grove Mistress wires the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springville, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Elm Grove Mistress the winner, Rock the Baby third. I'll Tell Me Ma finished second. Philly 47 fourth. Arc Light was fifth. Fractions were 28 and 4. 58 and 4. 127 and 3. And the mile 156 and 1. In review, it's 132.45. Elm Grove Mistress paid $5.50. The exactor was $38.60. Triactor $83.70. Superfecta $12.60. Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was Dustin Quinn. Congratulations.
The top of the park and grandstand is now set up with self-serve betting terminals. Red Shores continues to provide guests with options through our friendly sales team, self-serve terminals, and you can also play the horses on your mobile at the track or from home through hpibet.com. We're going to slide in the picks here for race number 10, and we've gone with 2, 3, 5 post time picks. Also likes a 2, 3, 5 in here, and we have the post break coming up in just a moment.
Preferred mares for the 10th race featured around the track. One is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Corey McPherson, catch drives. Dreamfirds and Fire number 2 is owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Mark Campbell, training and driving. 3, Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne. At Springvale, the trainer-driver, David Dowling. 4, Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan is the trainer. Kenny Murphy up. 5 is Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Jill's Barrio in the Sulky. There's 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's featured preferred mares, and Kurt, you and I are going to come back with our selection. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the bench cam, and I'm going to look for the queen of the age-pacing mares to show up tonight. It was a rare miscue last week. It looked like she was headed to the winner's circle before that late break cost her the race. I'll use her on top, Dream Fair Zen Fire. Right alongside the number 3, Tobin's Brownie. She picked up all the pieces here last week, but had a closing quarter of 27-3, so she is one to be reckoned with. Then going to go to 5, Ladylike. It seems to be that these 3 mares are just that much better than the competition right now here in the preferred class. I'll use 1, Miss Moise, if you play the super. I like 2, 3, 5, 1. Kurt, your choices.
Right there with you, Vance. I like those 3 in that order. I like Dream Fair Zenfire. I think she's going to bounce back off that break. I don't know what happened there at the top of the stretch there last week. She just got a little rocky as they straightened out for the stretch drive, and Campbell did a good job with her, keeping her out of harm's way there. And so I'll look for her to bounce back. 17 wins last year, so I think she can get it done. And I like Tobin's Brownie. She seems to race a lot better out of a hole than she does on the front end, so I'll look for Dowling to look for maybe that 2-hole ride again this week. And I also like Ladylike. And like you say, those 3 mares just seem to be a little bit better than the rest of the field, so I like them as well. 2, 3, 5 for me here in the 10th. Just 3 to go here before race number 10. It is our feature race, and we've had some great pays here tonight. As I mentioned earlier, Freddie was a winner in the open trot, sent off at 2-1. Incredible 2. Last week's open trot winner finished 3rd in the tri-paid, 688.80, with Sailor Blue in there for 2nd at long odds. So a lot of great pays and a lot of ways to play the triactor here. You might want to put maybe Dream Fair Zenfire on front, and maybe Wheeler in here in the small field. You never know. Great pays, like I say, and we want you in on the action here. We have the late double. We also have Exactor and Superfecta wagering. We also have that Wild Horses tag too. So the jackpot is $25. And there's a look at Dream Fair Zenfire scoring down there for Campbell. 17 wins last year. Still looking for win number 1 this year. She is overdue, I guess, in the win column. 1-4 currently. As Vance and I mentioned, there's the 3, Tobin's Brownie. She's been super. She was a winner last week. Dream Fair's Empire looked like she was going to win, but Tobin's Brownie was up for that challenge last week. Closed it out 27-3. She was going to give Zenfire a run for her money in late stretch, I think, anyway. And time of the mile, 55-2. So I'll look for her to be just as good again this week. I like her for 2nd. She's 9-5. And now we're down to just a minute to go here before race number 10. There's a look at the ultra-consistent Ladylike. Barrio gets the call, and they've been good in their last 3 starts. A 1st and 2 seconds there. In her win there, 2 back, 27-3. She closed it out for a mile of 57-4, and then had to come first up last time. Finished 2nd there, 56-1, 28-1 final quarter. Outside post 5 tonight, though. She'll have her work cut out for her. 6-1. And we have 5 winners in our Red Shores tailgate party. Doug Olton, Jamie Kennedy, Corey McDougall, Nancy Olton, and Connie McDougall. So again, Doug Olton, Jamie Kennedy, Corey McDougall, Nancy Olton, and Connie McDougall. You are all winners in our tailgate party draw here this evening. Our top filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 10. It is post time. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Ms. Moist, Dream Fair, Zen Fire, Tobin's Brownie, Better Be in Love, Lady Like, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Dream Fair, Zen Fire, the first one away. Ms. Moist on the rail to second. Tobin's Brownie third into the turn. Away fourth, Better Be in Love. Then the trailer, that'll be Lady Like. So at the 8th pole, it's Dream Fair, Zen Fire. On to the lead for Mark Campbell. Second is Ms. Moist, now racing from third. That's Tobin's Brownie. Fourth at the rail is Better Be in Love, trailing the field fifth. That is Lady Like. The preferred mares over to the opening quarter, led by Dream Fair, Zen Fire. In the 2-hole, that is Ms. Moist. The quarter-mile time was 28-3. Racing from third is Tobin's Brownie. Better Be in Love goes fourth. Lady Like sees them all in fifth. Off the turn they come. Towards the half-mile they race, and the midway point leader will be Dream Fair, Zen Fire. Racing from second, the long shot is Ms. Moist. Then it's Tobin's Brownie third. Fourth, Better Be in Love. Lady Like is edging to the outside fifth. The half mile in 58-1. Over to the 5/8 they go, led by Dream Fair, Zen Fire. Ms. Moist getting the 2-hole ride. There goes Tobin's Brownie to the outside third. Lady Like on the outside fourth, and now the trailer. On the inside is Better Be in Love. They're going to 3/4, and wow, they're picking them up, and they're putting them down now. Bridle to bridle up front. Dream Fair, Zen Fire at the rail, the leader. 3/4 up in 1. 27-4. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Dream Fair, Zen Fire turning home. Tobin's Brownie is second. Ms. Moist in the passing lane third. Lady Like fourth. Deep in the stretch now. Dream Fair, Zen Fire. She's back. Campbell triples up. Tobin's Brownie second. Ms. Moist third. What a trip. 155-2.
What a trip by these 3 mares as they kind of hit the line there together with Dream Fair, Zen Fire back on top. The queen of the division, she gets it done here tonight. Campbell puts her right on the front, 28-3 from post 2. A nice breather there in the second quarter, 58-1, 3/4, 127-4. Dowling rushed Tobin's Brownie up first up, and they battled around the last turn. As Vance mentioned, they were scratching getting home in the closing quarter, 27-3. And Dream Fair's Empire, she just knows how to get it done, and she fends off the late challenge on the outside from Tobin's Brownie. And the pocket sitter, Ms. Moist, gave them a run down the pass lane, too. She raced well to finish third in here, but it's Dream Fair, Zen Fire getting it done. Time of the mile, 155-2 as Campbell clicks in the open trot and the top mares here at Red Shores.
Now arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, number 2 is Dream Fairs and Fire. Bay pacing mare 6 by Sunfire Blue Chip. From the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dream Fair Zanietta, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's third driving victory tonight for the triple. The mare closing it out in 27-3 to stop the clock in 1:55-2. Dream Fairs and Fire in the preferred mares. Here's the official results in the 10th. Ms. Moy's third, Dream Fairs and Fire, the race winner. Tobin's Brownie was second. Better Be in Love finished fifth. Lady Like fourth. Fractions were 28-3, 58-1, 127-4, and the mile 155-2. In review, it's 31254. The official prices will be posted momentarily. Now the prices from the 10th race: Dream Fairs and Fire paid $330, Exactor $580, Tractor $1930, Superfecta $291.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our Rewards Club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. And there's our selections for the finale here at Red Shores, and I'm going with a 4-6-5 post time picks, like say 4-2-6, and the classifier's choice also 4-6-5, matching with me. The 4 right now, 7-2, good odds. 8 minutes away. Post break coming up just a moment.
11th race enters the track on post parade. Salisbury Ocean number 1, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence. Dale Spence drives. 2 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie. Corey McPherson Ketz drives. Number 3, Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, tonight Brody McPhee. The Time to Win, number 4, is owned by Shirley Weeks of Honey River, trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Campbell. 5, She's in the Moment, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tom Weatherby, driven by Mark Bradley. 6 is Magical Cowgirl, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling up. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations, located in Cornwall. Also thanks to Northumberland Ferries, M&M Resources, and The Guardian.
Driver Mark Campbell is having himself a night here tonight. He had a couple winners out of his own stable. He won the Open Trot with Freddie. He just won the Filly Mare Preferred with Dream Fair Zenfire. He also had a dominant win aboard Tobin's Diva. And now I'm putting him on top of my ticket here in our finale, and that is with the 4, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River. Like I say, Mark doing the driving for trainer Ron Matheson. A couple third-place finishes in her first 2 starts of the season. Her first start back was at the 15:51 level, where she sat in along the rail, sitting in the 3-hole, ended up third, closed it out 27-3. And then last week had the 2-hole and ended up finishing third, only beaten 3/4 of a length in behind Miami Sealster and JM Sports Fan. She closed it out 28-3 last week for a mile of 56-4. So another crack at this 13:01 level. Campbell's got the hot hands. I expect him to be ultra aggressive with this mare here tonight, and I like her at these odds too. Oh, now she's down to 5-2 right now on the board. And now one of the hottest mares on Redshores, and that's the 6, Magical Cowgirl. Claimed last week by Debbie Element, moves into the Colin Johnson stable. David Dowling getting the drive. This mare is just booming with confidence, and if you look at her lines, why not? The last 2 starts right on the front end at the optional 7,000 claiming tag, and just dominant in victory both weeks, closing it out 28-4 last week, 57-2. And the week prior to that, she took her record of 56-3. So it's hard to go against her. She's moving up a class here to the optional 8 claimer. And if you see on her line, she did race at that level in her first 2 starts. She was a winner on her first start and then finished 7th from post 8. So she's post 6 here tonight, but moving into the powerful Johnson stable. I'm looking for this mare to be part of my ticket. Right now, you're getting 5-2. And as we get close here in the 11th, I want to remind you that we also have the Super High 5 ticket in here. And there was a carryover. It didn't go earlier. And so we have a carryover. I think it was 288.62 moving in to this pool. So another way to play the horses in here. It should be much bigger now going into this last race here. The Super High 5 is an option here in race 11. I like She's in the Moment for third on my ticket. Fourth last week, 57. Second the week before, by a nose, 57-2. Great closing quarters at this 13:01 level. She's quite comfortable, and Bradley knows her quite well. So I like her for third on my ticket, 5-2 currently. My Super High 5 ticket. I'm going 4, 6, 5, 2, 1 in here. Good luck with your tickets. It's post time for the finale as the Philly Mares line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron one more time for the call.
Salisbrook Ocean, Woodmere Roll Lily, Dueling Banjos, The Time to Win, She's in the Moment, Magical Cowgirl. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Thursday night, finale time. The rough and pacing Magical Cowgirls coming from the outside. Salisbrook Ocean along the rail. Between them is Woodmere. Roll Lily third around the turn. To get away fourth, that's The Time to Win. Now racing from fifth towards that inside. That's She's in the Moment and the trailer, Dueling Banjo. So the quarter pole belt, led by Magical Cowgirl for David Dowling. Racing from second is Salisbrook Ocean, now in third. That's Woodmere Roll Lily. The Time to Win goes fourth. She's in the Moment fifth. Trailing sixth is Dueling Banjos. 29-1 was the opening quarter mile. Racing around the turn, led by Magical Cowgirl. Picking them off real fast here. She's in the Moment. Wow. Right alongside the leader. Racing third towards the rail is Salisbrook Ocean. Fourth is Woodmere Roll Lily. From the outside, fifth, The Time to Win. Trailing the field, that is Dueling Banjos at the midway point. Magical Cowgirl got him halfway home. Now the challenger is She's in the Moment. 58-2 for an opening half mile. Consecutive 29-1 splits. 3/8 left to go. Magical Cowgirl the leader. She's in the Moment the challenger. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside are racing third. At the rail fourth is Salisbrook Ocean. The Time to Win is fifth. The gapped out trailer, Dueling Banjos, are on by 3/4. New leader now. She's in the Moment is taken over. 3/4 up in 1. 28-1. From the outside, Woodmere Roll Lily second. Third at the rail, Magical Cowgirl. The Time to Win lands on the scene late fourth. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Roll Lily. She's in the Moment. To the wire they come. Woodmere Roll Lily will triple up McPherson. She's in the Moment second. The Time to Win third. 1:57-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. David Dowling put Magical Cowgirl right on the front end, 29-1/2, 58-2. Mark Bradley and She's in the Moment. They were dead game here tonight, and they brushed up first up, and they battled all the way to the third quarter there, 128-1. Right on Mark's back was the two, Woodmere Roll Lily and McPherson. He won the first couple races, and he's going to win the last race as he opens it up and here at Red Shores, and he closes it down, getting the job done in the final strides with Woodmere Roll Lily, time of the mile 1:57.2. A game effort from the 5. She's in the moment, and the time to win will get the show dose. We'll see McPherson and Woodmere Roll Lily in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Woodmere Roll Lily goes to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare. She's 5. A Roll With It, Harry. From the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Corey McPherson picks up his 3rd winner tonight for the triple. Time for the mile 1:57.2. Woodmere Roll Lily in the nightcap. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late judge's inquiry underway now in race number 11. It's a possible pylon violation by number 1, Salisbrook Ocean. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the judges' inquiry in the 11th. One Salzburg Ocean was inside 3 consecutive pylons on the final turn, finished 5th, and has been disqualified. Now, the official results in the 11th, Salzburg Ocean finished 5th and was disqualified for inside 3 consecutive pylons. Woodmere Roll Lily, the winner. Dueling Banjos finished 6th place 5th. The Time to Win 3rd. She's in the Moment was 2nd. Magical Cowgirl finished 4th. Fractions were 29 and 1, 58 and 2, 128 and 1, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's disqualified. 15324. Woodmere Roll Lily 670, Exactor 2530, Tractor 6490, Super High Five at 8390. The Late Daily Double paid 1030. That completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Live racing tomorrow night in Summerside at 6:30. We're back here in Charlottetown Saturday with a 6:30 start time. Tonight's prize will handle $42,350. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.